Yeah. With 300. Yeah.
And then these
Usually
Yeah.
I saw this playlist.
Yeah. And I really like the fact. I mean, there's a lot of guys that I couldn't weld out in high school for nothing.
Yeah, that's
Those angles,
especially there.
yeah, for sure.
Inside.
Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah. I just think like it would take 36 hours for us. We fit a schedule 160, 90 on night shift. And it would take 3 12-hour shifts to weld it out with a stick. I can't imagine how long it takes. It takes.
Well, like a 24 stainless. Yeah.
Okay, so we didn't put those out just for you to walk by, okay? All right, we waiting on one person? We'll all clap when he walks in.
It might be a lot.
Right, right. Okay. All right, guys. The print it's really simple, okay? I'm going to do a lot of explaining, but for the most part, it's really simple. I can tell you in 2 minutes, but I got to explain it a little better than that. This is the top side, okay? This part here will be on the top side, okay? So when I say the top side, that's what I'm talking about. Everybody understand that? Okay. The top side, I want you to write yourself some notes. The top side is 2 passes, okay? You'll put we call it a root. Everything's a fillet weld, okay? So you'll weld around it. Everything on this top side, you'll weld around twice in the flat position, okay? Everybody understand that? You're going to weld around it, chip it, weld around it again. So when you look at it, it's going to look like one brawny bead, okay? It's not so much a weed, but it's just a nice, slow little bobble once you get the root in. Everybody understand that? 2 passes on both pieces of pipe, the 1-inch pipe, and 2 passes around the angle iron. Okay? You're going to tack the angle iron. Your print says that this is 1 inch from the corner. It is about 15/16. Okay? Write that down, please. Your print says it's 1 inch. It's not going to be 1 inch. It's going to be 15/16. And I know we're splitting hairs, but what I don't want you to do is cram these together, so it'll give you a little more room. Okay? The first thing I want you to do, the first welds I want you to do, I want you to weld these 2 angles before you put this piece down. Everybody understand why? Because I want you to have room to weld these angles. These angles are better to weld. We want to weld all the way around those angles. The tough part of this is the inside of it. We just judged one of these last week, and Steve and I, we looked at, I think there was 51 people, and probably 30 of them had trouble welding the inside angle. It wasn't easy, but it was very quick to see if you know who the top 10 were. The top 10 guys were the guys that got through this angle pretty well. Okay, just a little hint. I've been welding for a while. Steve has too. All these guys up here. We've got some ambassadors. Everybody's here to help you. It's when you come into this corner, it's just like driving a car. You got to put the brakes on a little bit. Everybody wants to speed through this corner. Just act like you're coming to a corner when you're driving. You got to slow down a little bit and make that curve. You guys, it won't work if you speed up to get through there. You got to actually just slow down before you hit that corner. Okay, that's a tech tip for today. All right, everybody understand? This is going to be welded in your boot like this. We're 15/16, give or take, from the corner, and I want you to tack these straight. You can eyeball it to see that it's straight. Everybody understand what I'm talking about? Don't put it on there all wonky. Okay? We're not going to take points off if it's close, but if it looks bad and there's somebody that's tied, we're going to go with the guy that tacked it up better. Okay? Makes sense? So we're not going to, we got these Chinese rulers here, so I mean, we're not going to get real exact, but we want it to look like the print. Okay? So this part right here, 2 pass, welded in the flat position, everything. Roger that? Everybody understand? Yeah. We're gonna weld these 2 angles first. Okay? The next thing, I'll show these guys how I want you to do it, but I want you to build this piece just like this. Okay? We're gonna build this piece, and then we're gonna set it on our plate. Okay? 7's in the tube, not bad. Yeah. Thank you. So the layout of this thing is simple. First thing you're going to do is you're going to take your ruler and you're going to draw an X, just like that. Okay. So your angle will be here, and your pipe will follow the line on the X. okay? Backside's the same way, so we're on the backside, okay? The backside of this, the two angles, which you will weld before the 2-inch piece of pipe, it's going to be welded exactly like this in your boot. So you're going to weld overhead, vertical, flat, and vertical. You're going to go around it twice, just like the top side. Okay? Does everybody understand what 2-pass means? We always get somebody that doesn't understand that, and they think they do, and they hand it in, and it hasn't been welded twice. You're going to weld twice around everything on you so far. Okay? And it's in this position. So you will lock this plate right here. You can tack it in the flat position, but I want it locked in your boot like this. Okay? And you will weld all the way around both pieces of angle twice. Okay? This is also not the easiest thing. Okay? Everybody understand that? So on the back side, you can put an X on the top side of the plate as well. On the back side, you'll locate your angle, you'll weld those out, and then the 2-inch piece of pipe, 3-pass overhead. Okay? So we got overhead, vertical, flat on this project. So it is. All right, so guys, what we got, for those of you that aren't familiar with that pipe, the overhead part of this, so there's our plate. So we're going to weld 1 pass all the way around it. The second pass, this is the first pass. Second pass is on the bottom. Third pass is on the top. Okay? So weld it to the plate. Next pass is on the bottom. Third pass is on the top. It'll be a 3-pass overhead fillet weld all the way around the pipe. Okay? I know who's familiar with overhead? You guys weld overhead? Okay. If you're not familiar with it, you will be by the end of the day. And maybe you love it, maybe you don't. But anyway, overhead, this pipe, if you've never welded around a piece of pipe before, do not be intimidated. This weld is actually easier than the verticals, in my opinion, or the angles, in my opinion. Okay? You won't have those corners to deal with. This is pretty much outside. This will weld just like a flat billet weld. Okay? Same rod angle, same everything. So it's weld flat, you weld overhead, same exact position. It's just over your head. Okay? Any questions? All right. What we're going to do, before you start, I want you to make this piece first. Okay? So do not start until you've got this piece fabricated. Okay? That way, after you get going, we know that you're ready to go. So everybody in this room will help you put this together. Okay? So what you're going to do is you're going to set your 2 pieces of angle just like that on your plate. Okay? Everybody see that? Then you're going to take this piece here and you're going to put it like that. See how it's off the plate? So, how far down does the plate go on this piece of pipe? 1/4 inch, right? So you're going to come down 1/4 inch and you're going to roll this up and you're going to tack it just like that. Okay? What that does is it locates that 14 gauge pretty much in the center of this piece of pipe. Everybody understand what we're doing? So this is off the plate like that. You're going to roll this piece of pipe up like that, 1/4 inch down, and pop 2 tacks on there. Then you're going to spin it around and be able to finagle it on the corner, and you can roll your other piece of pipe up exactly the same way and tack it. You're going to put 4 tacks on the front of it and 4 tacks on the back. Okay? We don't want you to weld the 14 gauge to the 1 inch. We want to tack, but don't weld. Okay? tackle supplies. Okay, we don't judge the tax. It's kind of impossible unless you blow some giant hole in the side of it, which you shouldn't. Your welders are really close to average, so don't go in there and say, oh, at school I run 120, but do not turn those welders up to 125. You won't have a good day. And don't turn it down to 75 if that's what you're used to at school, because you're not going to have a good day. Okay, I'd say they're all within what, 3 amps speed, 2 amps. So you can monkey with it, but I wouldn't move it an 1/8 inch either way where it's at. Okay, I kind of wish they didn't even have numbers on it. But anyway, everybody okay with that? So we're going to build this piece first. And it's not going to be welded out, right? It's just going to have 4 tacks on the front and 4 tacks on the back. And then I don't care where you start from there, but I want you to build this piece first. That way these guys are aware of where you're at, what's going on, and they can help you. Okay? Last week we had 51 guys in the room, and 1 guy welded it out. Complete. Exact opposite of what I told him to do. Okay? So odds are everybody here, we got it. Okay? So anyway, if you don't understand what to do, ask one of these guys. We'll tell you. We don't want you to do something wrong, but don't do it after the fact. Don't say, man, did I do this right? And it's welded. We can't help you. But if you do it before, if you ask before you weld it, we'll tell you yay or nay. You know, it's not that. We're looking for a pretty weld and how you build it. Okay? We don't have a bunch of rules and all that. We just don't want you to cheat. We want you to weld it in the position we want you to weld it in. And we want you to have fun. Okay. All right, let's these guys will show you through your booths. We'll get 4 or 5 in the booth and show them how to tap that 1 inch on that 14 gauge. And then we're off to the races. You guys can go, once you get your booth and get settled, you can go grab something to eat on the run or whatever, but we want to get you rolling. Okay. The pieces are in your booth.
You guys come out this way. Come out this way. We're going to go to the APAC side of here now. You guys got all your stuff? Weld backs, handwork drills, all that good stuff? Yeah, you want all your welds? Yeah, because we're going to the boots.
Well, you can talk to them, just don't weld too much.
We do it.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. L? Yep. It's stuff.
Good, man. Long time no see. Got a winner?
All right, guys, let's head out.
We got to think of 16.
I did not pass them out.
You got one over in that box, man. There's stuff over there.
What do we need?
This side, go down to the very last one. 2, 3, 4, 5. Not good. Okay. Then you guys come back here. Go down to the very last 2 there on the left-hand side. Hey, you fly from here real quick.
Okay.
All right, guys. Well, you 5 on this side. We're all going to meet in this middle booth right here. Okay. So go ahead and come down with me over here. Yeah. All you guys right on this rope right now. Go ahead and come right over here. Open this up. I'm going to get you closer. We're talking about that piece of that first. Is everybody relatively clear on how we're supposed to follow the position and everything? Okay. So, to tack up, you got soapstone, you got a ruler in here, you guys got those all in the classroom. But there's also a piece of scrap in here for you guys to practice on. Never move. There should be a piece of scrap, just warm your machine up, all right? In just a moment, I'll show you guys where your amperage and everything is. It should be pretty close already, but like I said, this play just to kind of warm up and get a couple practice beats in, okay? So, what we're going to do to throw this piece together, we'll take a couple pieces of your angle. This will be our very, very first step. Take a couple pieces of angle, put them together, and I'll put that piece right in between them. All right? You need to take a ruler, measure a 1/4 inch down, make a mark on that 1/4 inch down. Okay? After that, you're going to take it, roll it right up to the edge of it, put it at your mark, and throw 2 tacks on it. All right, just real quick. Just try not to blow through it. Just enough to hold it together. All right. Then, after you get that side tacked, you're gonna have it together, kind of like this, right? You don't really need those angles anymore.
Hey guys,
What we're gonna
you
do?
got until 11 o'clock. We forgot to mention that. 11 o'clock is your cut off. Okay.
So what we'll do, kind of sit it on the 1/4 here. You see how once it's tacked together, it'll kind of hold itself up like this, right? Do the same thing to this piece. You measure a 1/4 inch down. Roll it up to the other side, 2 tacks on that side, and then you'll flip it over, and you'll throw 4 tacks on that other side as well. So same spots, just let it go down for a sec, so you don't overheat. All right, and that's it. Once that's together, set that piece aside. This will probably be the last thing that you do on the top side, right? So after that's together, you can measure your spots for your angle iron, weld them out. Once those are welded out, you can put that piece on there. All right, that whole side is done flat. Then you'll flip it over. You'll do your vertical angles, and then you'll do your overhead 2-inch pipe on that other side. Okay? Everybody clear? Any questions? Any I can clarify? All right, guys. Good. If you guys need to adjust your machines and you want to know where they're at, I can show you that real quick. They are not in the booth. So, here, I'll tell you what. Everybody look at the top. You see how there's a number above your booth? Every single one. There's a number, sorry. There's a number right above every single booth. All right? So if you guys need to make any adjustments, I'll show you.
Does anybody need a brush or a hammer?
All of you guys can go. Brush and hammer. You need one? What we need?
Anybody else? Let's get these back up again. Anybody else?
We've all got nothing. All right. Your amperage is right here. Some of them are pretty visible. Some of them are visible. Like this one that we're seeing is kind of worn out. Just compare the dial to where it's at. Up on the degree to compare. All right. That's it, guys. All right. You got a question, all right?
Stay away from that.
At some point today, I want to talk to you about this. Because I'm looking at getting a camera in the lab that I can position above me and I demo. So the kids aren't like hovering over me. And so I was thinking GoPro, but this setup is probably a lot more expensive. But
The rest of the GoPro, yeah. So you can either put your blade in there for an angle iron, or you so that piece is for like people practice really quick or beat real quick. That's not gonna get very. So that's late. Then you have to, yeah. You guys have to go left.
755.
And I'll be right after the pile.
That's why I went off sleeves, man. It seems cool to me. Yeah, no, that's cool. That makes sure. That's what I thought at first. I'm with you, but you kept
Okay, can you start by stating your name, grade, and your high school?
My name is Jacob Adams. I'm a senior/graduate here at MTI. And what was that?
High school.
Oh, Jacksonville High School.
Okay, how long have you been welding for?
5.5 years.
Well, what are you looking forward to most for the competition today?
Just experience.
Okay, do you think there's going to be anything that's challenging for you?
Nope.
Are you going to school for welding?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you think more students should consider a career in skilled trades?
Yeah, it's a dying trade, yeah.
Okay, that's all I have. Thank you.
From there, if you look at the tops of these three, see that number up there? These welders on this side that you're going on are out back. They're called 8-packs. They're all the way out back through our overhead doors. So if you need to make adjustments with your welder, if I was welder 38, I would walk outside, I would go find welder 38 and adjust my amperage not there. Does that make sense? Okay, it's a very simple system. They should be really close to where you want them though. Okay, if you're gonna adjust them, very fine tuned. All right, these 8-packs, a little bit of movement is a lot when it comes in. Okay, all right, let's go up.
Hey, how you doing, man? Good. How about you? Good to see you. I'm doing good.
I explained it very well. You should be good. You don't.
Right before that. What do you think of?
Yes, this game.
progress, I think, with the job site, that'd be great, so. All right.
That weird, they're just kind of for their own people, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and it is a very good time, so this is the easiest way to do it. It's still not, it's still not like easy. But, yeah, but anyway, that's what we wanted to do. All right. Good luck, guys.
It's not fucking straight. God. Hey. Sorry.
Did you show you how to do it or whatever?
You know how I am.
Bro, it's not stable enough, right? Where's the tape measure at when you need it? So hard, dude. Hey, bounce back hard. Hey, bounce back. Yeah, bounce back.
I'm blinding all of them. Oh, this is down and down. No, no. What? Hey, bro. That's not enough. And two.
Hey, we're here at the 2026 welding competition, and today we will be talking with Nick. So, Nick, if you could start by stating what grade you're in and where you go to high school.
I'm a senior at Urbana High School.
Okay, awesome. And how long have you been welding for?
Freshman year, so about 4 years, four and a
Okay.
half.
What would you say your favorite part about the competition today was?
Honestly, just welding the pipe onto the plate. I haven't done much of that yet. I've normally just run beads at school, so
Okay.
trying something different.
Okay. Would you say that's also the most challenging?
It definitely was.
Okay. Could you just explain what your plans are after high school and what you want to do?
Well, I'm going here actually in 2 months. Then after that, I'm going to Ocean Corp down in Texas to learn deep sea welding. And then after that, I'm going to hit up an oil rig and start working down there.
Okay, awesome. Big plans. So, what made you want to become a welder?
I don't know. I'm not very smart in other aspects, and I was going to go into construction, but I joined the welding class, and I was really good at it. Top of my class all 4 years, so I decided to stick with welding.
Okay, sounds great. And then, last question. Do you think that more students should consider a career in the skilled trades, and why do you feel that way?
It honestly, I guess it depends. I think they should, but it's more so if you want to sit around job or if you want to actually do stuff. Because I prefer walking around and actually doing stuff, but some people like to sit. So depends on if you want a job that's a lot of work.
All right. Thank you so much, Nick, for coming in, and best of luck today.
Thank you.
You're good. We're all.
Good Lord, Lord, dude. Look my hand. I'm struggling in here. Hey, man, you're doing your best, dude. Go for it. Dude, look at my butt. Nuts, bro. Let me go get a new one. It's the same rest, but I need those assholes. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. No, like, that's really good. I'm off the line. It's getting off the line.
Hey, we're here at the 2026 welding competition, and today we will be talking with Ruben. So, Ruben, if you could start by just stating what grade you're in and where you go to high school.
I am a senior at Pittsville High School.
The microphone up higher?
Yeah.
Awesome. And how long have you been welding for?
I'd say about like 3 years in total because I welded for my dad on the farm and stuff. So
Okay, sweet. What would you say was your favorite part about the competition today?
um, I'd say just the welding part because that's what I'm wanting to do for.
Okay. And what would you say would be the most challenging?
I'd say like the overhead welding.
Okay. What would you say your plans are after high school?
My plans after high school are to go to the pipeline or the union.
Okay. And then one last question. Do you think that more students should consider a career in the skilled trades, and why would you say that?
Yes, because they're like it's a good trade, and I think like people need to just work with their hands more, and it's just like people don't really want to do it anymore. So,
All right. Thank you so much, Ruben, and best of luck today.
all right, thank you.
You're Hey, we're here at the 2026 welding competition, and today we will be talking with Jordan. So, Jordan, if you could start by just stating what grade you're in and where you go to high school.
I go to MacArthur High School in Decatur, Illinois, and I am a recently graduated senior.
Okay, awesome. And how long have you been welding for?
I've been welding a little over a year now.
Okay.
Is when I first started.
Okay, and what would you say your favorite part of the competition today was?
Getting in extra practice before school starts, I'd say was very nice for me. Playing around with different forms of welding as well as, different. I'm looking for the word. I'm sorry. Thank you. Positions.
Okay.
There we go. And yeah.
Okay, and what would you say would be the most challenging?
Overhead.
Okay, yeah,
Overhead
I've heard
was
that
terrible.
already. Yeah. Okay, and then what would you say your plans are after high school?
Hopefully have a long, healthy career in welding.
Okay, yeah, sounds good. So what made you want to become a welder?
Honestly, I actually did find a very nice involvement in it and sense of purpose, as well as I actually did enjoy doing the welding itself.
Okay, yeah, awesome. Last question. Do you think that more students should consider a career in the skilled trades, and why would you say that?
I do think so, because not only do you go to school way less than the typical 4-year college, but also in some places it's easier and you get access to different things.
All righty, Jordan. Thank you so much for coming in, and best of luck today.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Got me in my bed. I was about to get back.
Yeah. Hey. Look good. I know. Hey. Hi. You doing okay, Julie? Yeah. You get out of one, man. I need some mountains, man. But I guess I'm not an instructor. Sorry about that.
Nice close.
I just want to make sure that I say the right name.
I started.
No. Hey, we're here at the 2026 welding competition, and today we will be talking with Daniel. So, Daniel, if you could just start by stating what grade you're in and where you go to high school.
I'm a senior at Rochester High School.
Okay. And then how long have you been welding for?
About 1 year now.
Okay, awesome. And what would you say your favorite part of the competition today was?
Just being able to do the pipe overhead.
Okay. And then what is your most challenging part of the challenge today?
Probably the vertical.
Okay. Do you have any plans after high school?
Yes, to attend Missouri Welding Institute.
Okay, awesome. And then what made you want to become a welder?
I just got into it after sophomore year. Just joined CACC and just started from there.
Okay, sounds good. Do you think that more students should consider a career in the skilled trades, and why do you feel that way?
Yeah, it's a great thing. You can make a lot of money from it and
Okay.
a lot of experience.
Awesome. Thank you so much. So we do have a few more. So next up is Jackie. Okay, Jackie, do you want to start by what grade you're in and where you went to high school?
Yeah, I'm a senior at Springfield High School.
Okay, awesome. How long have you been welding for?
Probably about a year.
Okay. And then what would you say your favorite part of the competition today was?
My favorite part was the donuts and the coffee.
Okay, yeah, sounds good. What would be the most challenging for you?
The challenge that I found like the hardest was the vertical and the overhead. Those were very
Yes,
difficult.
I've heard that a lot today. Do you have any plans after high school?
I plan on attending either MTI or AWA.
Okay, yeah, sounds great. And then what made you want to become a welder?
I just saw a whole bunch of YouTube shorts, TikToks about it, and I'm like, that seems cool.
Yep, makes sense. And then do you think that more students should consider a career in the trades, and why?
Oh yeah, 100%. You can. It's not even like about a career. It's about fixing stuff at home, having a hobby, doing what you love.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much. Okay, next up we have Ryan. Okay, Ryan, could you state what grade you're in and where you go to high school?
I'm a high school senior at the Taylorville High School.
Awesome. How long have you been welding for?
Roughly a year and a half.
Okay. And then what is your favorite part of the competition today?
Basically, getting to practice my skills and actually see how I compare to other people.
Yeah, makes sense. What was the most challenging?
The overhead pipe.
Yeah, that's been pretty much everybody's answer. So what plans do you have after high school?
I'm either going to be going to the Pipe Fitters Union for an apprenticeship or going to MTI.
Okay. What made you want to become a welder?
I randomly chose a class, sophomore year, and it had wood cutting then welding, and that's where I mainly found welding to be interesting.
That's awesome. And then last question, do you think that more students should consider a career in the skilled trades and why?
It depends on how you feel about the heat, mostly, but I think if you're wanting to like earn a lot of money and have a good job, welding is a good career to go into.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much. Next up, we have Braden. Okay, Braden, could you go ahead and tell us what grade you're in and where you go to high school?
I'm a senior at Lincoln Community High School.
Okay, awesome. How long have you been welding for?
Since freshman year in high school.
Okay, what was your favorite part about the competition today?
Definitely doing the flat plate.
Okay.
Just because I've had a lot of practice with that, and that was easier for me to do.
Okay, I heard someone talking about that earlier, so it's interesting that you bring that up. What would be the most challenging for you today?
Definitely the overhead pipe.
Yeah.
I don't have much practice with that, so that was a struggle.
Okay, and then what are your plans after high school?
Finishing out my year at Heartland, and then after that, either going to MTI for an actual trade school or trying to join a union from there.
Okay, awesome. What made you want to become a welder then?
Honestly, it was kind of like my last pick freshman year, and it was only half a semester, so I just took it for fun, and I actually ended up really liking that class, but wasn't able to take it sophomore year, but could take it again junior and senior year. So
Okay, sounds good. And then last question, do you think more students should consider a career in the skilled trades and why?
yeah, I definitely do, because it's one of the least jobs AI is going to be able to take over afterwards, and there's a good chance to make better money.
Yeah, good answer. Makes sense. Okay, we have one more, which is Blake. Okay, Blake, could you start by stating your grade and where you went to high school?
I'm a senior at Lincoln Community High School.
Okay, and then how long have you been welding?
For about 3 years now.
Okay, sounds good. What would you say has been your favorite part of the comp today?
Probably just the donuts and stuff. And
okay, second answer of that. And then what would be the most challenging?
Overhead.
Yeah. Okay, what are your plans after high school?
I'm gonna start going to Heartland at the end of the year, and then just get into a trade wherever I can.
Okay, yeah, sounds good. What made you want to start welding?
Ever since I was little, my dad was always working on stuff in welding, so I just always was around it, and I really started to like it. So
yeah, that sounds awesome. And then do you think that more students should consider a career in the trades and why?
Yeah, I do, because like Braden said, AI is not going to be able to take over it, and it's really good money in the end. So,
okay. Yeah, totally makes sense. Thank you so much for all of you coming in, and best of luck today.
Thank you.
So that is all.
How's Hunter doing? Bro, I got early day parking, so I swear. What? I said I got early day parking. Bro, my handle like this. Every time I touch my shit. No, I gotta put down my corner on the other side of the thing, right? But. I can't not do. Because I fuck shit up all the time with the thing, right? Why they motherfucker? You know, whatever you put the corner in, right? Whatever we're doing it, you know, to the business. He's a standing in there. He's like, Okay, actually, stuff like that. They'll probably introduce or
Hey, we're here at the 2026 welding competition, and today we'll be talking with Carson. So, Carson, if you could start by stating what grade you're in and where you go to high school.
I'm a senior and I go to Gillespie High School.
Okay, awesome. And how long have you been welding for?
4 years.
Okay, that's a long time. What would you say your favorite part of the competition today was?
I got to meet a whole lot of people.
Okay, yeah, that's good. What would you say is the most challenging?
Probably the vertical, the overhead.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of that today. Do you have any plans after high school to continue welding or?
Yeah, I want to go to the Boilermakers Union.
Okay, yeah, sounds good. What made you want to become a welder?
Spencer, our welding instructor, he's good at it, so he made me fall in
yeah.
love with welding.
Awesome. And then last question, do you think that more students should consider a career in the skilled trades and why?
Yeah, there's a lot of job openings and for it. Just go make money.
Okay, awesome. We have Dawson. And if you could just start by telling us what grade you're in and where you go to high school.
I'm a senior in high school. I go to Gillespie High School.
Okay, awesome. How long have you been welding for?
4 years.
Okay. What would you say your favorite part of the competition today was?
A lot of practice for whatever.
Okay.
The overhead. And that was it.
Okay. And then was there anything that you found challenging or?
Definitely the overhead.
Okay. Fun and a challenge. Got it. And then do you have any plans after high school?
Be a heavy equipment operator.
Okay. What made you want to become a welder?
Something I've always enjoyed doing.
Okay. Yeah, it's awesome. And then last question for you. Do you think that more students should consider a career in the skilled trades and why?
Yes, because there's a lot of money in it and you don't really have to go to school to do it.
All right. Awesome. Well, thank you both so much and best of luck today. Hey, we're here at the 2026 Welding competition, and today we will be talking with Cheyenne. So, Cheyenne, if you could start by stating what grade you're in and where you go to high school.
I am in 11th grade and I go to Southeast High School.
Okay, awesome. And how long have you been welding for?
Just first year.
Okay, sounds good. What would you say was your favorite part of the competition today?
Probably the easiest part, just putting together this.
Okay, yeah. And then what would be the most challenging?
The pipe, definitely.
Yeah. Do you have any plans after high school to continue welding, or what are your plans?
I'm gonna do auto and diesel tech at Lincoln. So.
Okay. What made you want to become a welder?
It's like hand in hand a little bit with my future career a little bit, so I get a little experience in there.
Okay, yeah, awesome. And then last question for you. Do you think that more students should consider a career in the skilled trades, and why?
Yes, I do, because most of what you see out here is mainly men, so there's not very many women. So I think that women should actually go out there a lot more, and they should really go for it, no matter what nobody says.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, thank you so much. So next up we have Erica. Go to high school.
I'm a senior and I go to Atlanta.
How long have you been welding?
3 years.
Okay. What would you say your favorite part of the competition today was?
I don't know, probably pipe, I guess.
Yeah, okay. And then did you find anything challenging or?
Overhead.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of that. What are your plans after high school?
I plan to attend ICC for welding technology.
Okay, yeah. What made you want to become a welder?
Just watching my grandpa around the yard welding different things got me interested in it.
Yeah, makes sense. Same thing. Last question for you. Do you think that more students should consider a career in the skilled trades, and why?
Yeah, because a lot of students like hands-on learning, and this came really easy for me, so I feel like it come really easy for a lot of other students as well.
Okay, yeah, thank you so much. So next up we have Keaton. Okay, Keaton, could you please tell us what grade you're in and where you go to high school?
I'm a senior in Lincoln Community High School.
Okay, awesome. How long have you been welding for?
About 4.5 years.
Okay, long time. So what was your favorite part of the competition today?
Probably welding the angle iron.
Okay. Did you find anything challenging?
A little challenging with the overhead.
Yeah. And then what are your plans after high school?
Plumbers and pipe fitters union.
Okay, sounds good. What made you want to become a welder?
Again, I do like being hands-on and getting dirty and reading blueprints and welding things in certain ways.
Okay, that adds up. And then last question for you. Do you think more students should consider a career in the skilled trades, and why?
Yes, because there's a lot of art that's involved and you can have a lot of fun doing different welds, doing different MIG, stick, TIG, whatever you want to do. There's just different art you can come up with.
Yeah, very creative. Okay, well, thank you so much for coming in, and best of luck to you guys today.
I was not going the wrong way. That lady told me I was going the wrong way. Hey, chill out. Smoking wood after wood. Hard as fuck. God dang. Woo! Okay. All right. Don't stress, baby. Don't stress. Dude. There, I got you. Dude.
There you go. Yeah. Fire it up.
Yeah, you guys want me to start?
What? Your weld's really nice. No, they're really not. Huh? You're not. They're pretty nice. No, I'll make you with what I got. Well, I mean, I can do with what I got, and I'll make you with whatever you got. My run switching. Yeah, yeah. You're like Bye.
Switch cameras.
I'm so sorry.
You're good. I'm just bouncing around over here. I'm still coming in on this one.
All right, did we get everybody's attention over that one? All right, we got some raffle stuff to give away. So, anybody want to do karaoke? Okay, just kidding. All right, our first giveaway goes to Levi Bozard. Levi Bozard. Got a little something over here for you, all right? How about Braden Billington? Braden Billington, come on up to the table. Oh, God.
Hey, you might die, you better wear it.
All right, we got some Lincoln Electric well jackets. Yep, donated by obviously who? Lincoln Electric, brilliant. Eli Banks. Eli Banks. All right, we'll hold that for him until he gets back. How about Alan Jackson? Alan Jackson. All right, come on up, buddy. Still got a jacket donated by Lincoln Electric.
Alan Jackson. Alan Jackson.
Alan Jackson.
All right, another Lincoln Electric jacket for Jeremiah Woodford. Jeremiah Woodford. Still with the Lincoln Electric jackets. How about, is it Danny Showalter? Yeah. All right. Our last Lincoln Electric, thank you for their support for the Welcome. Yes, there you go. Got one more here. Colin Mullet. Come on up, Colin. All right, very good. What do we got next? Fairy hats, Tillman gloves. All right, here we go. How about Nolan Geidel? Nolan Geidel. Sorry, Nolan Geidel. Same, all right. What is it again?
Tillman gloves, fairy hat.
Tillman gloves, fairy hat. Here we go. How about Owen Pulliam? Owen, you are the proud winner of a hat and a nice set of gloves.
And I'm like,
Same? Yep. How about Cam Winkleman? Cam Winkleman, come on up and collect your prize. Cam is working his way toward the front. We got the same setup, hat and gloves for Hudson Nix. Hudson Nix. Same setup, hat and gloves. All right. From Pawnee High School, Dean Ray Bowie. You got a set of hands. Same setup, hat and gloves for Cameron Harris. Cameron Harris. Same setup, hat and gloves for Mario Bird. Mario Bird. Hat and gloves. Hat and gloves. Gillespie High School. Tyler Palmer. Tyler Palmer. He's inside. Okay. We'll set that aside for Tyler Palmer.
That's why I'm looking at new book boots.
Right? Let's move on. What do we got?
oh yeah.
We got a hat from the Boilermaker Union and welding gloves this time. Hat from the Boilermaker and a beanie as well. This one's going to go to Monticello High School student Ashton Bettinger. Ashton Bettinger. Same setup, Boilermaker hat, gloves, and a beanie. How about from Glenwood High School, Quentin Sanchez. Quentin, step up and collect your prize. All right. Same setup, Boilermaker hat, gloves. Got another setup from the Boilermakers and a nice pair of gloves. Valen Walker. Valen Walker. All right, another hat donated by the Boilermakers with a nice set of weld gloves and a beanie. We're going to look for Jackie Sanders. Jackie Sanders. Another set of Boilermaker hat and beanie. We got Connor Rice, Carlinville High School. Connor, step up to the front. All right, got a hat from the International Brotherhood, Boilermakers and Iron Shipbuilders. That's going to go to Colin Griffith. Colin Griffith. Yes, you can step right over there. If you can, or you can come here your way. There we go. Same thing, hats. All right, let's see who's going to walk away with a beautiful hat here. Ironwood.
Yeah.
Jamarion Davis, proud owner of a new bat from the. Yep, we got another bat from Greenfield High School, Richard Ross. Richard Ross. What do we got this time? T-shirts. A fairy T-shirt. And this will be for Sable Taylor from Clinton High School. That's such a nice looking gray T-shirt there. How about our next winner, Erica Boyd from LTech?
I got gloves again.
All right, what's next? Who do we got? Another round of T-shirts? All right. How about Benjamin Hammer? Yeah. Benjamin, you got yourself a nice T-shirt.
It is literally
How about T-shirt? Ellie, can't pronounce your last name, but it starts with a T. Right there. All right, our next winner, we're still rolling with the T-shirts. Carson Hailstone, Williston High School. All right. Jordan Dignan, Jordan. There he is from Futures Unlimited MacArthur High School. Very good. Nice looking T-shirt you got there, Jordan.
Oh, 2X, I'm sorry.
Still with the T-shirts? Okay. We've got Riley Burton. You are the proud owner of a new, nice, gray fairy T-shirt.
There's no way we can do it at the same time, too.
We are still with the T-shirts. We've got Evan Hagerman. Where you at, buddy? Come on up. Yeah, let's get hype. Yeah. Still with the T-shirts. We got Lucas Herbster from Lucas. All right, we're still with the T-shirts from Rochester High School. Leo, looks like, is it Schumann or Sobbing? Leo S. From Rochester High School. Yeah, let's go ahead and take another applause, everybody, because I messed up his last name. All right. I've got from Lutheran High School, Derek Morris. All right, Derek, congratulations on the T-shirt.
Switch to the.
so we have. Hey everybody, we got the Boilermakers here. We got a big announcement, and we got a big gift here for a drawing.
It was good speaking with everybody here today. We enjoyed talking with everybody. Good to see you guys here participating. We're going to pull this ticket out, and good luck to everybody.
Here we go. Grab the ticket. All right, we got a ticket number for. What's your ticket number?
5, 6, 4, 0, 0.
Face shield. Here we go. This is going to go to Cheyenne Pettis from CACC. All right. Baron t-shirt. Baron t-shirt and a hoodie. Lincoln Electric. Lincoln Electric. Thank you so much for that donation. Baron t-shirt, Lincoln Electric. Erica Boyd, come on back up. We got a little t-shirt and beanie. All right. Levi Bozard, come on back up, man. All right. You're really racking up the gifts there, Levi. We got another fair t-shirt and what's that? Illinois International Brotherhood t-shirt and a beanie is going to go to from Mount Pulaski, Cam Winkleman. Cam, come on down.
You didn't put your name in that.
A Milwaukee grinder from B&B as well as a Flames Farming gift card. All right, this is a big package here. We got somebody named Evan Hagerman. All right, what do we got here next? Leather jacket, flyers, and a hood. This is going to be a shout out to Mount Pulaski High School, Mr. Jeremiah Woodford. Jeremiah, come on down. All right. We have B&B pipe hoodie. We have a Blaze Farming fleet camera. We have a beanie, Lincoln Electric beanie, and some safety glasses. This is going to go to Eli. Come on up, buddy.
I've just given up.
All right, what do we got next?
Oh, no, the wrong grinder.
We got a D-wall grinder, a Lincoln Electric beam, and a B&B Pipe Company sweatshirt. This is going to go to Benjamin Hammer. Where you at, Benjamin?
I'm going to back. Hold on, Abe. Turn on in the back.
All right, everybody, this is a big one here. We have, last one, a Lincoln Electric hood. We have a B&B pipe hoodie, a Lincoln Electric beanie, and two Blaine's Farm and Fleet gift cards. This is going to go to a Clinton High School student by the name of Sable Taylor. Come on up, Sable. Excellent, very good. All right. What's next? All right. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate your patience here. So you guys all hear me? You guys all hear me okay? All right, so first things first, guys. My name is Louie. I'm the Senior Director of High School Admissions here at Midwest Technical Institute and Delta Technical College. And first off, just want to say thank you all, obviously, for coming on out, coming to compete. We had 68 total competitors here today, so give yourselves a round of applause here for coming to compete. I have a couple big thank yous I want to say first. I want to give a big shout out to our staff here, MTI, from our CP, Jason Thomas here, as well as our Director of Education, Nicole. We have Allie, our Student Success Specialist, Katie, our Director of Financial Aid. We have Jamie up here from Admissions, Stacy from Marketing, Ava from Marketing here as well. We have Mike Casper in the back there, one of our original co-founders, Brian Dust and Roger for maintenance, helping us out through and through. And the biggest shout out to our weld instructors out there and ambassadors and helpers. We couldn't do this without you all. So thank you. I also want to give a big shout out to Ryan and Chris, our high school reps, who a lot of you guys have probably spoken to at some point this year for getting you guys also this event. So let's give Chris and Ryan a big shout out as well. So, go along with that, obviously we had a lot of great donation items out here in the past, and I want to give a big shout out to a few of our sponsors who were able to donate some different stuff, so you guys can all walk away with some goodies here. So B&B Pipe, Naphide, Boilermakers 363, Fairing Iron, Caterpillar, Farm to Fleet, as well as here's MTI. So let's give everybody a round of applause for the donation. So Chris and Ryan, wherever you guys are, can you guys come on up here real quick too? So guys, we're gonna get ready to announce our top 10. Again, if you guys are in the top 10, come on up here. I need you guys to take a wonderful picture here in front of the Welcome Welders banner here. And then at the end of the announcement here, guys, the top 10, we are gonna go out into the shop and take one big group picture as the top 10. Okay, so don't run to outside. I promise I'll make it painless, I'll make it quick. So just bear with me here and everything like that, okay? So again, we had 68 total competitors. We're gonna, the top 10 receive the medal. Top 3, like I said, we'll get some trophies as well as big checks and some scholarships to walk home away. For all you seniors here, again, you guys have a $500 scholarship to come attend here to MTI as well. So big round of applause there. All right, so without further ado, guys, you guys ready for the top 10? Yeah! All right. So in 10th place, Colin Mullet from Capital.
In ninth place, Michael Cumby from Capital A University. In eighth place, John Thomas from Capital Area Career Center. In seventh place, Dawson Lancaster for Gillespie High School.
Sheer number wise, yes.
In sixth place,
I don't want it.
Ian Hunt from Capital Area Career Center. Yeah, we got him jammed in there.
Yeah.
In fifth place, Trenton Marr from Capital Area Career Center. In fourth place, Braden Vincent from Capital Area Career Center.
Man. And big checks. Let's go. And big checks. Let's go.
All right, you guys ready for the top three? Yeah. So in third place, as well as a recipient of a $1,000 scholarship here to MTI, Brandon Billington from Lincoln Technical Education Center. All right. In second place, the recipient of a $2,500 scholarship, Carson Hailstone from Gillespie High School. So real quick before I announce the winner here, I do want to add, after being back there with the judges, again, guys, it is so difficult. You guys all did a fantastic job. And really on that top side of the project, you guys all did a really good job. The biggest piece that kind of made or break that top 10 there was really that 2-inch piece of pipe and that triple fastened overhead. So to kind of give you guys all an idea of, hey, where I need to continue to get better, where I want to continue to work at, that was a big piece for us that we noticed. But again, you guys should all be very proud. Because a lot of you guys don't maybe get the opportunity to do that in high school, so come out here and do that. We definitely, like I said, want to applaud you guys as being brave, trying something new, and again, continue to practice and get better and better at it. Because there's a lot of great welders in this room here.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
All right, can I get a little drum roll here for my first place? Someone place, the recipient of the $5,000 scholarship, Ashton Benninger from Monticello High School. And Monticello, instructor, I'm going to come up here as well, because you guys, Monticello High School guys, has earned themselves $1,000 towards their weld shop as well. Let's give a big round of applause here for Monticello High School, guys. And Ashton, congratulations, guys. Again, top 10. Can you guys all go back to the weld shop, back where you guys turned your project in? The top 10, please head that way for me. Come on out here, please.
Oh my God, I realized it. Well, Friday night, I gave away my gloves on